Keep forgetting to set up for you. Right now. This way. And that. All too bright, maybe. How bright is the yellow? Actually, this will be good enough. Yeah. This one's too dark anyhow. Wow. It wouldn't look bad, but I sort of just want to keep things consistent with how the sprite looks. And it is a more... Well... Yeah, no, that should be good. We're not gonna doubt color choices. Had it on my desk too, so that was very helpful. But before I continue, pull it off of this clothespin. So I don't use clothespins anymore. I use baggies. So 973. Where's my pen? There's a pen. Hooray. Got a knot. Alrighty. Haven't even started. I'm just trying to get this in a baggie. Really? There we go.
This is all.
ready. Just gotta get everything in this baggie all sorted out. And then we are ready to stitch. Ready? There we go. 973, 817 is the threads we will be using. Then plug this in. Fabric, our needle winder. Pull it up a little bit. Can just shift the fabric over like that. Okay. Actually, do this. Hi, Apple. How are you? Hopefully today's been good, great, amazing so far. Eating noms and watching you stitch. How was your day so far? It's been good. We actually already... So this is the second cross-stitch piece I will be stitching today. We already got one finished earlier, and that was Pokemon Gold Sprite of Natu. So we got that one done, and so now we're just doing Pikachu today. Because I just feel like it. Because I literally am just like, most of the times I don't really have much to do for the day. Because I am on summer break from college classes, so I'm just like, hee hee. So yeah. Why not just stitch a bit more today? I already did like 2 hours earlier this morning, and now let's just do some more this afternoon. So quick at it. Hee hee, thank you. But yeah, I've been cross-stitching for almost 7 years right at this point. So yeah. Who knows, maybe I will become even faster. Maybe get a full coverage piece done in like a week. Or well, a giant full coverage piece. Yeah, it would be nice. But who knows? That's something I'm half tempted to do, like with my Stitchdex, is sort of just pull all the Pokemon sprites I have out of my binder and just put them in a box. That's just like, this is designated for the Stitchdex, just so that every time that I open it, I can be like, okay, it looks empty. Or like, be like, okay, it's starting to actually look extremely full. Just for a way to be able, just to see the progress. And sort of get an understanding of like, oh wow, this is actually a lot that I've done. Kind of thing. Because even though I do have a binder for like a lot of my smaller finishes, at the same time I'm sort of like, I don't know, I want to keep my Pokemon stuff separated from things now. Whether it is create a, like, get a completely new binder, or what has it. But yeah. Anyhow, that's going to be the end of that thread. Part of me was like, why did I even keep this thread? It's not going to last much, but at the same time, I'm glad I kept the thread. Because unless it is extremely tiny amount, it's like, there's, like, you should always hoard your threads. Let's actually do the feet a bit more. Sprite. It depends on how big the Sprite is. Like, not too earlier took 2 hours, but something like Girafarig or an Ampharos would take 7 to 9. So it really depends on what Pokemon and how big or small the Sprite is. It also depends on the count of fabric too. Like if it's a 14 count, I can stitch on it a bit faster because I can see the holes and the thread's not as bulky. But if it's something as small as this, sometimes it's a bit harder to poke through because whenever you're stitching on it, the thread does bulk up the holes a little bit, so you're having to put a bit more pressure into said hole. I just really, like, cross-stitching is my favorite craft. I do have a bunch of diamond paintings and stuff like that too, but it's like, the diamond paintings will be done eventually. Like, they'll all be done eventually, but who knows when. But, honestly, cross-stitching is where it's at, honestly. At least for me. Plus, something else that I enjoy, like, with doing the Stitchdex thing now, is, pretty much time-lapsing each of the finished, like, going back, editing these streams so that they can be time-lapses. Yeah. I need to spread the project that I'm doing around. Not actually, but at the same time, I'm putting a lot of time and effort into them, and I just like showing what I can do. And just making them into time lapses and posting them on YouTube, it's just one way of being like, here's what my talent is, here's what I can do. Plus, cross-stitching is also a thing where it's like, I can keep pushing myself to do it, even if my brain is like, I don't want to do it, like, I feel procrastinating, I don't want to do it, but I can still force myself to do it, just be like, just keep stitching then, just keep stitching. For everything else, it's sort of like, I let my mind win, where it's like, I don't want to do this, and it's like Pokemon shiny hunting or a video game, and I'm just like, okay, you know what, fine, just stop complaining, I let my thoughts defeat me. But with this, I'm like, no, 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 no. You enjoy this. You don't, then too bad. You have 6 to 7 years of, like, experience of doing it. You can't complain. Something I do also need to do is sort of keep a track record of the Pokemon that I got done. And I was forming a Google Excel sheet, and then I realized I made a mistake somewhere and had to re-edit it again. So that's gonna be fun. Sorting all Gen 1 through 5 Pokemon once again. But it will be worth it, maybe. Hi, Mary. Hi, May. Yeah, we're getting Pikachu coming along. I still felt like in a stitching mood, and so I was just like, no, why not? Sell these, or is it just for fun? It is mainly for fun. As personally for me, it's the thing of I don't like redoing things over and over again. Granted, I will redo this Sprite, but for the shiny variants, but that's mostly it. And so it's sort of a thing of like, if I was to sell some of these things, it's like it would be a one and done deal, and a lot of other people that probably would want it, it's like I would just strictly say like, no, I'm not doing it again. Keep them. Do you put them somewhere? I either store them in a drawer, like if they're too big, I store them in a drawer. But if they are small enough like this, I put them in a binder. But yeah, like for me, it's personally a thing of I just enjoy doing it to do it. Like, yes, I know that I can sell these if I really choose to, but I put a lot of time and effort in them, and I'm like, I just want to create my own crafty collection, kind of thing. Didn't know you were gonna talk, kind of caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Patience for it, though. Here's the strange thing. Like, for me, like, I've sort of made myself accustomed to only stitching while I'm streaming or when the camera's on. And it's more so a thing of like, I guess it's the thing of like, if I was to be selling / producing something, it's not the overall pieces that I finish. It's more of what I sell / produce is the content of me making the piece. If that makes sense. Like that's just what I enjoy, and it's like, it would be a huge variety of things, because I wouldn't enjoy stitching the same thing over and over again, even if it was to get me a profit. Instead, I would rather profit off of what I find fun. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I hydrated. But, when I finish this thread, I can show all that I've got done so far. But yeah, for me, it's overall, I just want to create a huge crafty collection. Usually make like in a day. Oh, that's actually a good question. Because realistically, if it's the size of like this Pikachu or the Nachu I did earlier, I could easily get 3 to 4 sprites done a day. But there is one issue. It's a little thing called procrastination. Because I make plans to do just one, and then afterwards I'm like, okay, time to spend like an hour or two to figure out what I want to do next. But really, if I made plans and I'm just like, okay, I want to do these 3 sprites, then I can be like, okay, I can just get them done in one stream if I so choose to do so. If I like. I want to do it, then I know what to do. Yay! Though, to be honest as well, there are a few projects I need to do, but I keep putting aside because I'm like, I want to do Pokemon Sprites. There's a few projects that I haven't touched in a good year or two, or like a good couple months, but I'm like, it is almost, like, I can just get this done if I sit down and put the hours in it. Like, ah! But I would take forever deciding before, yeah. Pokemon Forever. I mean, it is going to be forever, because, so what I am working on is a Stitchdex. I am stitching all of the Pokemon from Gen 1 through 5. And when I mean from Gen 1 through 5, I mean from every style, too. So, I would be doing the red, green, blue, and yellow sprites from Gen 1. Gen 2, it would be all of Kanto and Johto. Then Gen 3, it would be Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn. And then so on and so forth. If there's a different sprite variant, I'm going to be doing it. And it's going to be added to the Stitchdex. So, really, yes, Pokemon Forever. As well, and I could quite literally make it Pokemon Forever too, because say I finish all the Pokemon sprites. I still have patterns to do the Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Cards, and Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver full coverage of backgrounds dioramas. So even if I finish every single Pokemon sprite, I still have more Pokemon stuff I can do. But if we're going to talk about general cross-stitching, yeah, it would take me like 3 to 4 lifetimes to get all the ones that I have done. Like, all the ones I have in my stash done. Because, I may or may not have probably around, maybe on the low end, at least 3,000 patterns in my stash. High end would be maybe 6,000. Yeah. Stitching single frames of a Pokemon episode and see how long it'll take. Oh no! That would actually be a dedicated, like, flip book. 3,000? There's more? There's also a thing that I do called Magazine Mayhem. I have a lot of cross-stitch magazines, and I want to get through them too. So, yeah. If I finish all the Pokemon stuff, I still have a lot of cross-stitch magazines. So it's like, hee, I still have a lot of cross-stitch choices. So 5. Also, there is my Instagram. Oh wait, no, that's not my Instagram. I changed it recently. Ah! It's just Silver Seams. Oh wait, no. Silver Seam, double S. There we go. Let me quickly change that. Nightbot. Yeah. Whoops. Really quickly, let me change that. I was going to say, there is my Instagram if anybody wants to see any of the stuff that I've done, but I need to actually change that. Because I recently changed my name from Silver Seams Crafting to just Silver Seams. Well, let me also post it here. Boop-a-doop. But yeah, pretty much all I've accomplished so far. If anybody wants to take a look, go hit that follow. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I still have a lot of patterns and all that to go through. Yeah. So that's like one reason why I enjoy streaming is I can just stream the whole process of me doing it, but also it's sort of a thing of like sort of a side, like really a side hustle to keep me doing cross-stitching, where most to everything that I make on Twitch will just go back to like getting more supplies and all that for cross-stitching. And all that. So yeah. Of course that is what I want to try to make it, but at the same time it's like life is unpredictable. Who knows what will happen, like I'd rather not make empty promises and just be like, do it at your own risk. But the plan is just whatever comes in goes back to what I do. Because really, I just wanna just keep cross-stitching and showcasing it off. So yeah. So my end goal with all this cross-stitching, like, really for me, it's a little part of my brain, it thinks it's a little unrealistic or silly, but at the same time I'm like, I actually, like, flat out want to try to get the world's largest cross-stitch collection. Like, I want to have the world's biggest cross-stitch collection because I just really love doing it. And who knows? Why not just be like, hey, I've dedicated most of my life to this. Anyhow, we are done with the black outlines. Boop-a-da-boop. How's it going? Oh yeah, you go get that collection. Yeah, and it's been going well. Since I ended the stream last time, I made myself 2 quesadillas. Because I will say, I was on the verge of passing out from hunger during the last stream. Looking great, yeah! But, boop-a-da-boop. So, all the small stuff. All the smalls. In this fun binder. But really quickly, another quesadilla day. So these sprites, Ampharos and Giraffe Rig, these took well over 7 to 9 hours. So compare this to this. This takes a lot. This is quicker just because it's smaller, but also the count fabric is. Then we have this little Umbreon in here. And then this is a fake mon that I did in high school. I don't remember who originally made the fake mon, but I was like, I really liked it. I just wanted to stitch it. And also try my hand at selecting my own thread colors, which I didn't do too bad. I did not do too bad. But yeah. You got some Dunsparces, 7 to 9 hours. Yep. 7 to 9 hours. But here's all these. Womp. Womp. Some more? How much time you spend on these? Oh, these are all the smalls. But yeah, like I was saying before, so the Pokemon cards, pretty much these. So many. But yeah, do you want me to get, after I show these off, do you want me to get all the large pieces? But we got Togepi, Kabuto, a few more Fakemon, Chikorita, we got Slowpoke, more Abra, Paris, Caterpie, some Squirrels, Woodland Walk series. We're coming to the bigger ones. Typhlosion, also took about like 7 to 9 hours. Umbreon probably 5 to 6. Oh, these two were a fun thing. So I tried one Christmas. I was like, I'm gonna get all the bug type Pokemon from Gen 2 stitched up in the month of December. And then I looked at how many there actually were. Yeah, I only got 7 of them done that whole month. Because I thought there wasn't as many as there were. But trust me, there is a lot. But yes, get the big ones. Okay. And also, this one has a very special place in my heart. Even if it's 7. Yeah, but this one is very important to me. You want to know why? Because this is the very first cross-stitch I've ever done. This is the first one that started off my cross-stitching addiction. Looking at it now, it's sort of like, there are so many things I could have done. From the color choices to just being like, I shouldn't have cut it as much as this. And also seeing how poor the fabric quality is, but at the same time, it was my beginning. It was the beginning of many things. But, yeah. Got Goldeen, Slugma, Blaziken, Meowstic. A lot of other things. I do need to finish this series of Christmas cupcakes. I could have done it for Christmas in July, but at the same time, I don't know where all the colors are, because I sort of unkitted it. So, yay. And then, there's the Natu we got done today. And these are actually the 3... So, Natu, Magnemite, and Diglett are the 3 things that I got done recently. Did Magnemite yesterday, did this earlier today, did this the day before Magnemite. So, yesterday got this done, the day before that got Diglett done. Or no, not the day before. Wait, no, yeah, the day before. Wait, I don't remember when I got Diglett done. Whoops. Wake up without your collection. No! But there it is. And then we have all these blank sleeves. And I plan on filling them up soon. I want to get this binder full of cross-stitch things, so that way I can start a new binder. But that is all my smalls. Let me go get the large things. Ah, 4 days ago. Okie dokie. I sort of made a huge amount. This is everything. Yeah, thick. Thick amount. But yeah, so Satsuma Street, Misfortune. I really enjoyed doing these Satsuma Street ones because it was my first time working with perforated paper and with beading. So I really enjoyed it. He thick. He very thick. Got Eye of Newt. I just didn't feel like cutting this one out. But Eye of Newt by Satsuma Street. Really loved it. Then this one was actually very fun because of the fabric. So what you're supposed to do with this whole pattern is stitch all the brown with brown thread, variegated thread, but I chose fabric that was already painted and was just like, you know what, we're just gonna leave it blank, and it is the painted cow. We got this little bear that someone did, and I was just like, that's actually cute, stitched it and showed it off. The first one, this is Goth Moth by Satsuma Street. Very loved doing it. Oh, this one. Fiesta Forever. In a cross-stitch magazine. There is one more that is a giant skull, and I do plan on doing it. Here's the other one from the Fiesta Forever. Little skull cat. Miss Witch. So this one in total took around 8 to 10 hours. The reason why I remember this is I sat down and was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream this whole thing from start to finish. I thought it wouldn't take so long. I was mistaken. It took very long. But I enjoyed the results. But I did not enjoy the back pain. Jack-o'-lantern. 8 to 10 hours? Yeah. Same with this one. 8 to 10 hours. 8 to 10. But it's all worth it. Then we got a long boy. He long. We got Shrimish. And this is one of my first pieces as well. One of the first ones that I've done. If you were to zoom in and look, if you were to zoom in and look at it at eye level, you will see that the stitches are not all going the same way. But who the heck cares? We got Pumpkin Patch, and so this pattern had another pattern with it, and I am sort of working on it. One thing that I'm questioning is, do I stream it or attempt to try to stream it just because it's on black Lugana? And black is sort of hard to see. He long. I have a bunch of words for shocked. I want to use the. Oh my. Then we have this little sampler piece. And fun thing about this sampler, this was in a magazine that dated in between the 60s to 90s. I forgot what year it was, but I do have a few magazines that date back from 1960 through 1990. So I have quite a collection of them, and do plan on doing a few of them as well. Then we got this one. I finished it earlier. I think this was the first finish I had of this year. It's so pretty. I love it. Yeah! We got this one. We got this giant piece. Autumn Glows. This was one of the first pieces that I actually streamed. So yeah. Something you get on a shirt, to be honest. Yeah! Oh, we got Pumpkin Nutcracker. It's in the baggie because it's in 3 separate pieces. So yeah. Fresh. So this is a lemonade piece. Evaporating. No, it's not evaporating. Fresh Summer. I chose this fabric because it does look like tartan. Or like a picnic blanket or a picnic table, like tablecloth that you would put on. Then we have a bigger one of this. Iced lemonade. Boop-a-doop. Hee-hee. And then I see the last one, so I'm gonna quickly pull it out from under everything. Come here. Come here. Stealing. It's mine now. No! But iced lemonade. That's all the lemonade ones. Then we got... Oh, I see this one. This one, it's gonna be hard to show because it's giant. So, we got this piece. I don't remember which way's up and which way's down, but we got this one. And I really enjoyed this one because here's the thing. It's also another thing of it's hard to sell these if I was to try to make a profit off of these. Because something like this, I would have to sell for like, let's say $10, $15. This one would have to be like $10, $15, maybe $20. This, however, I would honestly just have to say 200. 200. Mainly because it's not because of the time and effort. Granted, the time and effort will, like, does factor in. But here's the reason why. Everything that is stitched on this, so the thread I used on this, it's all silk. It's dinky dye silks. So hand-dyed silks that I use for this. So I can't price this the same as I can price this. Because this is just regular old DMC. It's cotton thread. 800's bidding on, oh my god. But yeah. It's silks, and it's just hard to price things properly. This one I will save for last, just because it is so massive. We got Trick or Treat, Sam! This is made by the Witchy Stitcher, just 14 count Ada. And honestly, it was very fun doing the backstitching. Was it a little bit of a pain to count on the chart? A little bit. But at the same time, it was worth it. Then, I have two other of these that I have to stitch. But, anybody like coffee? You like coffee? This is just a mask of a different VTuber. Then we got this amazing piece. A lot of backstitching in this, but it was worth it. I do have 3 other... This did come in a 4 set, so there are 3 other patterns to this. But I got this one done first, and yeah. I do need to refine the colors if I plan on doing the other ones, though. Also, this one brings memories, mainly because I remember I was doing the backstitching while I was listening to the Daryl Brooks case. This was whenever it's like court cases became very prevalent because of Daryl Brooks and the Christmas Parade, Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp. And just a few other court cases that I'm like, they just started popping up on my YouTube. They just start popping onto my YouTube recommended, I'm like, okay, why not? This one is very light and hard to see, but this is Ink Circles, Reflections of Amsterdam. Oh, it actually shows up very nicely on camera. A bit better in person. Probably because of the shadows, but... Very... enjoy doing this. Is that it? Okay, that's all of that. Okay. Oh, this is the most recent big that I've done. Who here enjoys the story of Sleeping Beauty? We got Sleeping Beauty all done. I was very happy to get this one all done. This one I finished while I was watching Sam and Colby on YouTube, doing some ghost hunting. Crimes and murder documentaries when I'm drawing. Heck yeah! It's just nice to zone out and listen to, like, what's wrong with the world as you just do your art. Because sometimes, if you're drawing a new character, you can be like, I've now come up with the most traumatic backstory for this character because of all the crap. I'm just kidding. No. I mean, well. Wow. But no. This is... What was this called? So true. Yeah! This is Ingus's Dance. So, this is charted just as one color, but I sort of doodled on the original pattern so that I could cut and make where the hair would be, where the dress would be, and where all the limbs would be. And yeah, this is what it came to. And I used variegated threads. So these are just 3 different thread colors. Or 3 different threads that have different colors on them. So yeah. Don't have OCs, but if I did, I would make him traumatized. Oh no! Not the traumatization. Then we have this lovely piece. Pop it up. We got that one. Really enjoyed doing, well, half enjoyed doing it. I don't know. I just felt very odd with that piece where I was like, half the time I loved it and half the times I was like, I am dreading this. Oh. I can safely say, this one I sort of was dreading a good portion of it, because there was so much confetti. The flowers are so pretty. Though this one was sort of, why is there so much backstitching and so much confetti? I'm happy to have it done. And I love the like, I chose the fabric specifically for this piece. And I absolutely love it. Eat it. I want to eat that. No, don't eat it! If you eat it, I'm gonna have to contact the demons. Like, hold on. I have direct... Oh, god dang it. The camera died. Dang it. It's like, no. You're not contacting any demons, Silver. No demon talk for you. But hold on. We're gonna get back into it, but I'm gonna call the demons on you. Instead of calling the police on you, I'm calling the demons on you. Blah. I'm calling the spirits on you. Nuh-uh, Silver. I will. I'm gonna call all the spirits on you. I'm gonna call the spirits of Christmas past, future, present, and future. Especially future. No demons for me. Flippity floppity. Hold on, Karma. We're doing a quick show and tell, but I will do flippity floppity when I get the camera on the tripod. Okay, flippity floppity. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, dang it. That's not flippity floppity. Flip it back here. I can't believe you've done this. Why? Is it? Flippity floppity. You turned me upside down. I see. But yeah, most of it, I had flippity floppity that much because I typically did it for my 3D model, and it was sort of a pain to turn my 3D model upside down because sometimes I would turn it like I'd make you face the back of my head, and I was just like, ah, what did I do? But yeah, anyhow, demons. I must summon the demons on you, May. No, eating my crafting projects. Hello, Mr. Ouija board. We need the cast from Hell of a Boss. Please. They're eating my projects. Oh no. Oh no. It's honestly, it's not oh no for being upside down. I need the blood flow to my head. I'm too dumb at times. Then we have Fantastic Floral. I would honestly be upset if I forgot this pattern name. You wanna know why? Because I'm the designer of it. I would be absolutely devastated if I forgot my own pattern. Feeding me enough. I gotta eat the projects. I'm sorry. You want a quesadilla? But yeah. Boop it up. There we go. But Karma, how are you doing today? Today we're just doing a little bit of show and tell before we get back into stitching. Give me quesadilla. But it's my quesadilla too. Then we got this. Oh, the sun's not in there. There's a little sun up there. Little sun and a house. And I like the tree. The tree is nice. The tree is very nice. It's my quesadilla. No. It's mine. It is my quesadilla. Of your childhood? Aw, nice. Actually, I shouldn't say nice. Was it a good childhood, or is it something that's just like, I don't want to remember it? Maybe you are the... Maybe it's not you make traumatic OCs. Maybe you are the traumatic OC. Maybe God just has fun writing us as characters, just being like, and we give this person over here a little bit of lifetime issues. We'll make the dad go get the milk for that person. This one will have a completely normal childhood. Until they reach 18. Then we'll actually let them go on a spicy adventure. Like, who knows? So, self-reflecting myself on my character. But we got Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga! Turn your back to the forest, your front to me. Really love doing this one. It was a lot of black, as you can see. A bunch of black stitching. But I really loved it. Because this one I did for like 2 or 3 24-hour cross-stitch challenges. I always intended on getting it done in one of those cross-stitch challenges, but I was just like, I'm happy with the progress I got. I want to go to sleep. Alrighty. Then we got this one, Tree of Life. With autumn leaves, very good at thread. Very happy about it. This one was honestly a quick stitch. I got this one done in like... But my grandma used to wear like an apron with that sort of pattern. That memory is good. Don't worry. Aw, that's awesome. That's awesome that it brought good memories. But yeah, this one was honestly a quickie. It took... I don't remember how long it took, but I would say low end 2 days. But if it wasn't 2 days, the long end would be 4 to 5. So nearly a week to complete this. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Because trust me, there are some people that are working on one project and it's taken them well over a year to even finish it. There are patterns like that. Some will take you like a few months, some will take you years, and others you'll just never actually finish them. But that's a-okay. How am I going to present this last one? This is too long. This is too big. That's what she said, but... Quaker pumpkins. Here is the whole thing. Baffled and absolutely muddled. But yeah, this is my collection for now. This is everything I've done at this point in time. Of course, I'm still very hard on myself a little bit because I'm like, I've been doing this for like 6 to 7 years, and this is all I have to show for it. I'm like, I should have more done. But at the same time, I'm like, don't be so hard on yourself. You still have like what? If we're living to 90, how long did that one take you? Probably a month. Probably a month. Or maybe half, or 2 weeks, maybe? Somewhere around that time frame. But yeah, if we're living till like we're 90, I'm like, I still have like 70 years in me to get more cross-stitching done. But yeah, let me put these up now. Whee! Don't be so harsh on yourself, your artwork is awesome. Yay! Credit for actually stitching them. I can't take credit for designing them because I am not the original designer of. I'm the original designer for one of these patterns. Everything else I've stitched, someone else has designed it. So it's like I cannot take credit for being like, yeah, I designed all these. No, I take credit for being able to stitch all these. So yeah. Boop. Yeah, boop. But honestly, I am content with that. I'd rather showcase someone else's, like, designing by stitching it. Better to showcase someone else's, like, designing ability by doing their cross-stitch patterns. And again, I am completely content with that. Because not everybody has to be a designer. Not everybody has to be a cross-stitcher. Not everybody has to be whatever the heck it is. At the end of the day, it's just do what you enjoy. And I just enjoy copying someone else. Like, getting their patterns from cross-stitch magazines and the likes of that, and just doing it. But yeah, that is my cross-stitch collection. I was going to say crafty collection, but I'm like, no, there's diamond paintings in that collection too, and I don't really feel like pulling those out right now. Because today it is about cross-stitch. If we want to make it about diamond painting, I would be doing diamond painting right now. Doing someone's pattern is fine, and you're amazing at doing it. Yeah! I am literate at cross-stitch patterns. I can understand and read them correctly. So, speaking of that, something else cross stitchers have is a timeout corner for like that very specific pattern that's just like, ooh, you're really getting under my skin right now. And I have one in there just because there's so many times I've miscounted on it, and I'm like, I am getting a bit frustrated with this. Ah. Like, God dang it, why are you like this? Time out. I don't understand. You go away. Literally, that pattern's like the one that I have in timeout. It's I start doing the correct things, and then I look back at it, and I'm like, wait, how did I miss a row of stitching? Like, excuse? How did that happen? Let's complicate. Yeah. Like, one moment I'm looking and marking through everything and getting it all correct, and then the next I'm like, wait a minute, I missed a whole row. How did I miss a whole row of stitches here? What just happened? Like, was I counting on the wrong stitch thing? Like, what was I doing? Like, I would say it's because I haven't had my caffeine, but I've cold turkeyed on caffeine. But, like, I don't drink caffeinated stuff as much anymore. Like, before I would always wake up, have a morning coffee, but now I'm just like, do I really need a coffee? Because the reason why I drank coffee is just, I always got bad migraines, and from what I was told, it was because if we didn't get caffeine, we would get headaches. And it's happened to my mom and my grandma, and I think my grandma's grandma. But then it turned out, no, it was just signs of withdrawal from not having caffeine and addiction. But yeah. Glad to not have to rely on it. Who knows? It's funky. The one thing I will say is, like, energy drinks are terrifying with caffeine. Like, seriously. They're terrifying. Just the amount of caffeine they have in them. And also, Panera's charged lemonades. Those are also terrifying. Because they have apparently have as much caffeine as an espresso shot. And it's like, I don't think they label it as, like, as it having caffeine. So it's just like, hee hee haha, you could overdose on caffeine from this lemonade. That's gonna be fun. That's terrifying. I'm bummed out. I gotta stop my friends from chugging hot coffee down. Oh no! Instead of chugging hot coffee, chug some hot chocolate. Hot, hot. Ooh, we got it hot, hot. Hey, we got it hot, hot. Hey, we got it hot chocolate. Never ever let it go. Keep it hot and melt it up. Then we got hot chocolate. So I will say something slanderous right now. I don't like hot chocolate. Because here's the thing. I don't like chocolate milk. And hot chocolate is just chocolate milk, but hot. And it's more of the thing of, like, I don't like hot chocolate because of it having chocolate in it. Because here's where my mind goes to, like, yes, I love drinking a chocolate bar down. Like, that's seriously what I imagine most of the time. It's just me being like, yes, this is how I love my chocolate bars. Just chugging them down. Just melting them down in a pot and drinking it like that. It doesn't leave a good mental image in my head, and I'm just like, hot milk is good in winter, though. Here's another thing. I don't like drinking milk. So that's another issue. I don't like drinking milk. Mainly for a few reasons. And it all revolves around school. The cartons of milk. Either most of the time they were in the fridge to a point where ice crystals start to form that you would get frozen milk. Or you would open up the milk carton and it smelled putrid, like it's spoiled. Like you either got like pretty much ice cream without sugar or cheese about to be fermented. And it just was not pleasant at all. They ruined milk for me. But also, I'm not short. I'm average height. Eee. I don't need another person telling me I'm short just because they are 6 foot and I'm like 5'8". 5'7", 5'8". I'm average height. Eee. I swear to God, if you say you're also 6 foot and call me a shorty, I'm gonna fight you. I'll have a new enemy. Just be like, how dare? How dare it? You drink milk? I'm 5'10". Wow! I have milk with my cereal. But also, here's another thing. Most of my life I was lactose intolerant, so that was also a reason why I didn't drink milk. Hee hee. It was not pleasant. But how dare... So what, you're gonna look down upon me? Just look down at me, spit, like, just spit down, being like, bow down to me, peasant. Like, you are of the shorty squires. Bow down upon me, peasantry. Peasants like you should know to look up to royalty such as I. Yes, I will, peasant. Wow. Okay. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. It's going to be a no commentary one. I'm getting full. Don't worry. It's no commentary because I just want it to be. Not because I'm going to be crying. It's not because I'm going to be crying. I swear. Goodbye, everybody. And scene. I swear I'm not a theater kid. I just like acting weird at times. Trust me in theater? No thank you. No thanks. I have stage fright, but I'm also just like, no thank you. Nothing against theater, but it's not for me. And also sometimes when I was heard stories from the theater class or saw some of the theater kids, they were either very dramatic or it just was weird situations that I'm like, I don't wanna, why was I told this? Like, did I regret hearing it? I don't know. But at the same time, I'm just like, I can't forget it now. The only time I can forget it is if I decide to hit my head on a desk and develop amnesia. Chair short people, I used to give my friends piggyback rides when we were going to classes. Aw, nice. Yeah, the only thing that popped into my head of like, yeah, I relate to you. No, I don't. Because here's the reason why. The first things that popped into my head whenever I was thinking of high school, like specifically high school, was the fact that I ran down the hallways with different kinds of food. Freshman year, I ran down with 2 giant sticks of butter down the hallways. Sophomore year, I ran down the hallways with a gallon of ranch dressing. Senior year, I ran with a whole tray of croissants. I think between all 4 years, I ran down the hallways with a yodeling pickle. So like, technically I gave things piggyback rides. What are you doing with them? Don't question it. What, you don't run with a gallon of ranch dressing down your school hallways? Huh. I thought that was a normal thing. No, Alex, wait. Culinary. I was in culinary. Did your teachers say anything? Oh god. No. Well, to be fair, I ran down the hallways with a gallon of ranch dressing because my culinary teacher said we need a gallon of ranch dressing. So, one of them wasn't weirded out. It was for an event. We had a salad bar going, and we needed more ranch dressing. The sticks of butter was because we were making, I believe it was, orange and cranberry scones. They were pretty good. What did you guys do with a gallon of ranch dressing? Like I said, there was a salad bar. There was a salad bar. We were hosting an event. I think it was for homecoming for the football team. So we made like spaghetti with red meat sauce. We had a salad bar. I think the baking and pastry department made chocolate chip cookies for them. So yeah. I think it was actually chicken parmesan with red meat sauce spaghetti. And a salad bar for anybody that wanted a salad. French Catholic school, I think I would be judged if I had a gallon of ranch dressing. Just tell them that, just tell the people that, they weren't providing enough, like, dressing for the salads. And if people question what salad, just tell them, oh, you haven't been inducted into the secret salad club, have you? And if they question what that was and want to be a part of it, you could either go, yeah, secret salad club, yeah. And if they wanted to be inducted in it, you could either do one of 2 options: provide, like, actually bring them a salad to school the next day, or traumatize them by showing what salad fingers is. And if you don't know what salad fingers is, if you're really curious, search that up on YouTube. But if not, if you don't want to be traumatized, don't look it up. I promise you. You'll be thinking about rusty spoons. Rusty spoons. Salad fingers, no! The salad fingers. PTSD, you brought back PTSD. Rusty spoons. I could run away. That's true too. Yeah, I think you would hate me. I think if me and you ever went to the same school, you would actually hate me. 'Cause you know why? Senior year, if Miss Rona didn't make her appearance, I may or may not have been thinking of dressing up like a Teletubby and chasing people down the hallways. As a Teletubby. Where a few of my friends made it even better by suggesting I should also turn all the power to the school off and do it, with LED lights in the eyes. I was very tempted. But sadly, senior Halloween got wrong. My sister did that for Halloween. Nice! Teletubbies, Teletubbies, Tinky Winky, Dipsy, la la, oh. Or maybe I could have dressed up as like a Teletubby from one of the FNAF fan games. Five Nights at Tubbyland. It's a fun game, I think. Or maybe I haven't played Five Nights at Tubbylands. Maybe it was Five Nights at Tubbylands 1 or 2. I mean 2 or 3. That's one of those ones. So if we're going to talk about FNAF fan games, there is one that absolutely terrifies me that I'm like, it is honestly the most scariest game I've ever played. Like, I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent, I was laughing through the whole thing. It wasn't terrifying. Like, other Five Nights at Freddy's fan games, just breezed through them and was like, hi, screw you. Like, if they jump scared me, it wasn't a, ah, it was a, oh, screw you kind of reaction. Other horror games that I played, just sort of was like, I'm focused in, and no, something's gonna happen, so I'm not gonna get scared. But Five Nights at Wario's, that FNAF fan game, Five Nights at Wario's, the scariest game I've ever played. It was terrifying. This Halloween, I'm a junior, nice! But Five Nights at Wario's, it was honestly terrifying. I was scared for my life. Because here's the thing. What gets me is sounds. Like, I am terrified of hearing, like, if something sounds like it's coming closer to me in a game, and I don't see anything, I'm like, oh, don't you frickin' do this to me. Like, no, girl. Sis, this ain't the tea. I'm sorry, but just, no. I'm scared of sounds. Yay! Nuh-uh, sis. Sashay away. Away from me, at least. Like, girl. You look like baked potato couture. Except you're contort. Goodbye. Adios. It ain't tens across the board. She's just mistaken the ones with an extra zero. You put those zeros there just to make yourself feel better, girl. Like, Five Nights at Wario's, absolutely terrifying. Tens across the board for that. Five Nights at Candies, too easy. This gives me, that just made me remember of an animation meme I saw on Instagram where it's like, welcome to Starbucks, what can I get you? It's a pink drink, isn't it? And the person's just like, it's not a pink drink, like, screw you. So what are you getting? A pink drink. And it's just like, alright, so what size do you want? And it's like, I want a medium. And it's like, shh. I don't know what a medium is. We go by tall, venti, or... No. Tall, venti, or grande. I don't know what a medium is. And it's just like, the whole, like, meme was sort of just, it had a certain kind of tension to it that it's just like, oh god, like, these two characters are about to kiss, like, just already do it. Like, there's clearly some tension between you two with the argument of, like, what kind of coffee they're getting, like, geez, at least write your number on it and go about your day. And that's how it ended, with the person writing the person's name and putting their phone number on it, just being like, alright. Last year, me and my friend played this game on Roblox, and I have clips of me screaming on the top of my lungs, kiss? Oh no, they didn't kiss. They didn't kiss. They didn't kiss. They, one of them wrote their numbers on the coffee cup. Kiss the band? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Wait, there's a band named Kiss? Wait, I didn't know that. Huh, I learned something new. There's a band called Kiss. Kiss, kiss, fall in love, ba-da, 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 da-da. I have to reference it every time. I don't know what Kiss is. That only made me think of Katy Perry's I Kissed a Girl Who Liked It. Taste of her cherry chapstick. Jeez, this is bringing up other memories. Like the yodeling chicken man. Maybe I should remake that a redeem. Maybe I should make that into a redeem again. Just the yodeling chicken. To be blessed by his yodels once more. Rock band, the only reason I know it is because there was an episode of Scooby-Doo with Kiss in it. Oh. Interesting. Started listening to their songs and dang, oh my. Nice. So trust me when I tell you I watched that DVD over 10 times. Nice. Look quickly. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay. Hi, Ty. Welcome in. Hello. How's today going? I hope that your day is going well. Going well, just relaxing and waiting for dinner to finish. Nice. How's today? Hey, that's good. Hope that you enjoy dinner. Yeah, what have you been up to today? And also, when is your interview? If it's already happened, I hope it went well. Care to you, but oh, sorry. Hold on. Ah! Wait, it is? Really, it's going to the yellow, and my voice is going to the red section. The interview is this Thursday. Nice! Hee. I hope it goes well. Yeah, welcome on in. We are just stitching up Pikachu from Pokemon Crystal. Not from Pokemon Crystal, but Crystal Sprite of Pikachu. The Pokemon I don't really like, but same time it's like, it is a small sprite, I can get it done quickly, so do that for all Pikachus really, for Gen 2. Just get them all done and be like, okay, I don't like this Pokemon, but I don't have to worry about it anymore. Hehe. Honkai Genshin addiction. No! Not the addictions! Ty! You can break them, please! Your bank doesn't... Your wallet doesn't need to be deprived from that addiction. Please. It just wants a normal life. Oh my god. Ty! Ty! Really? Oh my god. Hey, buddy. We need to have a small chat. We need to have a chat about this gacha gambling. Please, stop. It's gonna ruin your life. Please, I beg of thee. Catch me alive, Copper. Ah! Joke's on you, I already have you. I predicted this moment, so that's why you're already handcuffed. Mwahahaha. Say you're gonna get away? Nah, you're never gonna get away. Not from me. If you think you can, I'll doki doki you and just be like, just silver. Just silver. Only silver. I will go full Doki Doki Literature Club one. No, I actually won't. That'd be creepy. Seem like I have an obsession with you. And the only time I want to have an obsession with you is if I'm playing DBD as the killer. And I'm playing against you. And you become the obsession. That's the only time I ever want it to happen. Otherwise, I'm just like, oh, no thank you. Like, Ty, buddy, I respect ya. I like ya as a friend. But I can't be obsessed with you. I'm sorry. There's already someone I'm obsessed with. But they haven't returned their calls to me. I've been waiting to hear from them, and they've just been ghosting me. And I guess that just tells me an Ouija board is not the best communication with them. Feels bad. Hi, Bio. Never mind. The Ouija board worked. A demon just got summoned. I mean, hi, Bio. Excuse you. What? What? I accidentally summoned a demon puppy. What do you want me to say? I can't return him. The sorceress won't take him back. Poor Bio. Yeah. How are you doing today, Bio? How's it going? Welcome to our Stitchdex episode. Pokemon Crystal Sprite of Pikachu. I'm bored, how about you? Hi, bored. I'm Silver, and I'm doing well. So you're actually rebranding yourself, Bio? Bored Caliber is a very nice and catchy name. I support it, 100%. Leaves. No! Well, actually, have fun with your boredom, then. He'll be back, because his boredom won't get the best of him, trust me. I know the behaviors of a subby puppy. And I know. He'll be back. He will be back. Not, he will be. It's only like 5 minutes till he'll come back. Trust me. So mean, oh my god. I'm not mean. It's just the honest truth. I hate you so much. No, you love me. Oh, also, Bio. Bio. Thanks for actually appearing. Have you checked your Steam lately? Yes. When did you last check? Because I may have returned a favor to you since you threatened to not check my Steam. Since you said something about my Steam, so I just returned the favor for you. Like 30 minutes ago. Is that so? Hang on, everybody. I was kidding. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hehehehe. Ah. So, any other plans for today, Bio? Or not really? Oh, thank you, camera. Nothing much, really. I see. You? Really? It's finish this, and then probably get something to eat. And then just vibe for the rest of today. We're just gonna vibe. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, May. Also, May, I just remembered something of, like, something else that could affect how long a piece goes is literally if I'm talking or not. Because something that does happen is whenever I start talking / ranting a lot, I tend to stitch a bit slower because I'm like, my focus is on talking and not so much the piece, and I want to make sure I'm not making a mistake. Yeah. But it really only adds, like, say, give or take 30 minutes to the piece. So it's not too bad, or too much. I shouldn't say too bad, but it's like, it doesn't add too much time to it, just an extra 30 minutes because of me chatting. Well, yeah, aside from that, roughly takes, yes, oh, alright, I'll stop bugging you so much. No, it's fine! It's fine! That's what I'm supposed to be doing as a streamer. I'm supposed to be interacting and talking. Don't apologize for bugging me. It's just something that popped into my head being like, oh yeah, this could actually affect the time because it's like, just, yeah, like, if I am dead set focused and silent, I'm like, I get in the groove and a lot of times forget I forget I'm in reality. Because I sometimes go into weird situations that I'm just like, like, not being in weird situations, but thinking of weird situations, whether it's actual, like, I saw something on the news and I'm just like, God dang, like, why are people like this? And just thinking of what I would do in the situation, or thinking of, like, seeing a video game plot, putting myself in it, and being like, okay, what would I do in this situation? Or just, would I actually slap this character or not? Like, is this character slappable or are they kissable? Like, which would I prefer to do? And which do they deserve? Which, spoiler, I would slap most all characters. Ain't nobody getting the keys. They're like, give me keys? I'm like, no. Give you slap? Yes. Fantasy villains? No. Oh no, not the villains. No! May, just leave them. You can't fix everyone. You can't fix them. They're too much of a bad person. They're too much of a bad boy / bad girl. There's no fixing them. Trust me, I've tried fixing a villain before, and it never worked. Every one of them getting a kiss. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Everybody look out. It might as well be Valentine's Day because a lot of love has been shown around. Whee! But okay, all the red is done. We got all the red stitches. Now it's just filling in everything with yellow. So we already got the ketchup on the Pikachu. Now we just need to slather it in some mustard. Here's the home recipe to cook your Pikachu the right way. First of all, you need to get a little bit of salt and pepper, stitch it around, and make sure that you get it all nice and covered. Make sure you see the outline of Pikachu as well to ensure that your Pikachu did not use Quick Attack and ran away. Next, you need to slather a little bit of mustard onto it just to give it a nice little sweet kick. Afterwards, once you got your ketchup all done, it's then going to be a good combination of coriander, cayenne, and mustard. Or if you're not a big fan of mustard, then too bad. You can choose a different array of mustard, whether it's just the regular old yellow mustard, honey mustard, or some of that Dijon mustard. Whatever kind of sauce you want, you can make it extra saucy and extra spicy. Struck like really close to my house. Uh-oh. It seems like your Pikachu is getting a little feisty. That's when you're supposed to throw it in the oven for a few minutes just so that it gets a little bit heated. So that it doesn't even have, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Or if you really need some help trying to figure out how to cook your Pikachu right, then just pop it in the freezer and just chill it out for a few hot seconds. Just pop it in there, make it go into a cold sleep, and afterwards you can then pop it in the oven and your meal will be done within 5 to 10 minutes. If you put the oven on 400 degrees Fahrenheit, or probably 1,000 degrees, because that will actually get it to that nice crispy burnt color. And that's how you make a shiny Pikachu, everybody. Thanks for coming to my cooking lesson. Next week we are going to be learning how to turn a Psyduck from the golden yellow to a nice cool blue. And if you are a fan of freezers, then you might know how we actually go about it. But that is till next week. Remember to pay $5 for each lesson, because we do not work for free. Extra spicy like me. You're not spicy, Bio. You're feisty. That's why you need to get the muzzle for you. Bio is very frequent at biting. I need to go get Shake really quickly. Shake, your puppy's been acting up. Like he's in my yard. Shake, your puppy's in the yard. What do I do? He's scaring me. What? Get him more than a kiss. He getting a hug and a date. I can fix it. No, you can't. No. No, mate, trust me. You cannot fix a villain. The only way you can fix a villain is by killing. Actually, no. Sometimes you can vilify a person, but at the same time it's like, most people want to be a villain. I can't. No. Trust me. Save it for someone better that is more deserving of your attention. God damn it. Keep pulling the thread out. Stay in. Stop pulling out. You're a coward. Ah. Never thought I would say this to Thread. Oh, Jesus Christ. This Thread is being a coward. Just stay in. Good. He has long hair. He's baby girl. No. Sure, you could find other characters with long hair. They can be your baby girl. Is that another villain? You could go for anyone that is not a villain. Villains are off limits. The bad guys are... no. Bad. Bad for going with them. Ugh. I'm gonna get the bonking stick. Actually, I'm gonna get the spray bottle. Every time you go for a villain, I spritz you. Spritz, spritz. Bless me. Part of me is tempted to also just go to my account that I watch YouTube and play other music that may or may not be DMCA friendly. That's Dunkin' Donuts. I don't care for you guys. You are inferior. Krispy Kreme is better. Thank you. Are kind of in the middle. I see Twitch isn't watching. They will find out. You're right, Twitch isn't watching. They are inspecting. Actually, I don't want this peaceful music. It's peaceful music, yeah. Switch, look away! No, it's not look away, it's cover your ears! Cover your ears, Twitch! I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It might be a bit too loud. I'm sorry if you just got blasted by its little squeak. Kiki Loaster starts playing Slipknot. There are actually cross-stitching streamers that play rock music while they cross-stitch. Nothing against them. But it's just like, huh, interesting. Like, I wouldn't expect heavy metal with cross-stitch. Hyped up, I guess. I don't really like listening to rock music though. Listen to relax and chill songs. Yeah! A lot of times when I study, I just don't listen to anything, because, like, if I listen to music, I start daydreaming. And I don't focus. I'm just like, hee hee ha ha. Spaceship and head go brr. rock my head side to side, honestly, making me giggle with the scenarios in my head. Yeah! Bum bum ba-da ba-da bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. And giggle, no! Shush! No! No, 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 no. Oh crap! I can do the other leg. But I get up there. No! Yes, yes, yes. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't know what you're talking about. Get that 5k points. I will compliment you every minute. No! Illegal. Not allowed. No. Yeah. No. Oh wow, that's funny. I won't be streaming for the next 2 to 3 months. Oh no, how will you ever get to 5k? Wow, so fun. It's allowed, no! Gotta use it. Oh wow, it just suddenly disappeared. Where did it go? Oh no. Rugby tackle you if you remove it. No! Don't do that. I'm sorry. Don't rugby tackle me. Stopping me, no! I'll be behind a wall. You can't tackle me if a wall's in the way. tackle the wall then, you... No! It's an immovable wall. You can't tackle the wall. Estimate me. Boogie, yeah! It's a remix to Calamari Incantation from Splatoon. Heard bang dinging to this. Oh my god, no! Dude, oh my god.
When picking a commerce platform, you have two choices.
Piece of
Or
Okay. Piece of burp. Oh, I didn't see a jet. From the corner to the corner. Hi, Winter. I'm upside down. Can you get me up off of the ceiling? I'm sort of stuck here. Someone threw me like one of those Slappy's hands, and I just got stuck up here. Also, I did a thing. I did a thing once. Hello, jellyfish. Hello. I did a thing. I made art with your art and other people's art. Hehehe. Hold on. I'll finish this row and then I shall see. Let's see, show. It might be upside down on it though, so 1 sec. Well, not 1 second, but if I'm upside down, it'll be more funny. But how's your day going, Winter? Hope you're having a good, great, amazing day. AU character art to PNG art to official one. Yeah! Doing good, but tired. I see. But, okay. Hello. Welcome to my just chatting screen. Welcome to the Conference of Lucas. Winter, we are all here to tell you the many problems you have. Mainly your addiction to Splatoon. We realize that it is a heavy addiction. And we've all just come together just to talk to you. Especially with your extended warranty to the Splatoon guns you've decided to just buy and all that. Which were originally just on a lease or something. Something about like giving the payment later, but that was like 5 years ago. We would really love the payment that you asked, like we were supposed to be given like 5 years ago, but we're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and give you just 5 more minutes. Isn't that an amazing thing? So you better cough up the money then, or else we're coming for you. If not, better leave your soul at the door. We're always watching, Winter. I just came back. What happened? Did you die? No! I was showing my just chatting screen. I was showing all the jellyfish. Well, not all the jellyfish, but the jellyfish that I was able to fit on that screen. Not really fit on it, but I got distracted while playing VLR and was just making a just chatting screen instead, and then I was like, okay, no, I gotta actually make it. So, there were so many of you. It was the Council of Jellyfish. I don't think I can actually play this music. Right, I can't. Why does a child have a knife? I click and pause the music, and I just see a child with a knife.
With a graduate degree from Walton?
Cool, Walton University. I'm not going there. Getting dinner. Nice. Violence. It was scary. Because it was also a Mori. I don't really know what happens in a Mori, but like, heard from No Straight Roads. I'm surprised you know that, Winter. But mayhaps it was. I listened to all of it, okay? Amori, yeah. I've never played it, but it seems interesting and fun. But at the same time, traumatizing and scary. It's good. Amori is? Good music. Good music. Amor. Amori. It's a pizza pie, amore. Pizza. Welcome to Little Caesars.
Welcome to Little Caesars. What can we get for you? You want a Caesar salad? Sorry, we don't have that. Julius Caesar took it whenever he got betrayed.
Something about claiming his copyright on it and just the general public not enjoying that, so they decided to just spear him, just being like, Caesar salads is for the public. You cannot take our Caesar salad away. We love it too much. We love our fish salad. We love our fish and raw egg yolk salad. Caesar salad? Everything is a JoJo reference now. I've never watched JoJo Bizarre Adventure.
Mainly because there was one person that was just like, eek. That was just like, eek with.
Who really was, like, the reason why I was just not, like, interested in JoJo was two reasons. One, I don't really watch anime, but two, there was the one person in the server that was like, tiny fingers and nail biter. Hi, Sentai. But yeah, literally there was one person in the server that was like, I'd let any of these, like, I'd let any of these characters rail me. Like, that was, literally they just were like, yeah, this person, I love them. They can smash me all they want. This person, I would definitely do this dirty thing with them. This, I will be there. Like, just literally say the most obscene thing about each of the characters, being like, yeah, they can have their way with me. They're just like, huh, okay. What? Yeah! Like, okay, sir. Please stop being thirsty for fictional characters. Like, we get it. You want to be smashed. I understand. I think we all want to be smashed one day. Whether it's by a person or by just some crippling debt. Huh? What, you want to be smashed? So how's your day going, Sentai? Good, that's good. It doesn't what? Oh goodness. Goodness gracious. Alright, shh. Tisk tisk. Let's change thy topic. So, has anybody been to Hot Topic recently? Because that's a hot topic. I've actually never been. But also, Sentai, shush! I'm not a nail biter. You have no proof? Go to Hot Topic. Why not? It seems like a fun place. But yeah, also, I'm not a nail biter. You have no proof. I'm looking. You can't just look and tell if I'm a nail biter. Ah! There's no way you can tell. Just because I have short nails doesn't mean anything. Ah! Of Hot Topic. Oh. Wait, what's in the back of Hot Topic? What? Huh? What's bad about the back of it? Do they not clean it? We'll do that to your nails, to your fingers. I have other methods of clipping my nails. I don't bite them, but I also don't like nail clippers. It's just a thing. I have other ways of doing it. Please. Head tilt. Dill pickles. Dill pickles are kind of nice. Wait, Don't you dare bring the... Actually, no. Don't you dare bring the word dill here. I forgot. But don't you frickin' dare bring dill here. No. No. Winter, shush. Winter, hush. Shh. Did someone say dill? No. Winter, wait. Winter. Dill is not here. Mean to Winter. I'ma be mean to Winter because there's... Do not speak to me about Dill. Dill deserves to be in a gutter for what he's done to me. For anybody that's confused on who Dill is, good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But it's just some trauma that I had because my old model looked like a character that was named Dill. And they were very too close to me. In the sense of my design and just my personality and likes. DOS? To the dill pickle? What is the DOS? Department of Secrets? What kind of secrets does a dill pickle hill? Dill pickle have? A dill pickle hill? Oh. For Winter. Shush. Also, Senta, I could also be mean to Winter, because technically, Winter's the one that drew my character. Technically, she's the mother. I can show disrespect to the mother. I will suffer no repercussions. Hee. Technically, jellyfish mommy, yes. I could be as mean as I want, cause Winter won't do anything about it. I'll give repercussions. No, you won't. There's no way you can give repercussions. But you both know that I will. No, you won't. No. There's no way you can. I am unrepercussional. I am jellyfish. I do nothing wrong. Silent treatment. I'll just stitch in silence then. As if silence is a weakness to me. I thrive in the silence.
Helps 3 issues with 1 answer. I recommend new Sensodyne sensitivity gum and enamel.
That's what I'm gonna use to help me with the situation. Sensodyne sensitivity. It helps with my enamel, which makes me able to talk even more. Checkmate, Sentai! You can't use the silent treatment against me! To be honest, silent treatment doesn't work for most streamers, because most streamers have to just talk to silence. They gotta act like there's thousands of people watching us when we look at our view count, and it's really only 0 people. So I thrive in this situation. Yeah. I've been surviving that kind of situation for almost 3 years. Hmm. Actually, let's go Amori soundtrack. But I'm actually gonna remove my headphones just because I want to listen to ghost hunting stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna be listening to two different things. Enjoy the music. I want to be spooked.
Ah! Hi, Bluebell. How are you? Hi, hi. Ah! Sorry. Teeny Pikachu. Hi. Sorry, I screamed. I tried pausing what I was listening to, and instead it put on a different soundtrack and blasted my ears. But how are you doing? Hold on. Hope your stream was good. Ooh, you were making and crafting too. What were you creating? But yeah, we're making Pikachu because we are working on our Stitchdex. Yeah, working on the Stitchdex. Saw your last Sprite in Pix's Discord yesterday. Yeah! Yeah. Currently working on the Stitchdex. We already got Not Too done earlier today, and then I was like, no what, screw it, I'm gonna just hit live again and do another Pokemon Sprite. And so we are doing Pikachu from Pokemon Gold sprites today. There are a lot of other Pokemon a nerd. Wow, Alex. Imagine calling someone a nerd. But hi, Alex. How are you? But yeah, what were you doing on your stream? What kind of crafting were you doing? But yeah, and also something that I really need to do again is like continue working on the Excel sheet that I was working on to figure out what sprites I've got done and which ones I still need to do. So you. Still sick but good. How am I? I'm alright. Today's just been a very cross-stitch heavy day. New cross-stitch project today, so it was just some cozy stitching. Nice! That is awesome! I hope that you got a lot of progress on it. Or if it wasn't a lot of progress, I hope that you got some progress that you're happy with. Because either or is fine. Well, not fine, but it's amazing. What will the piece turn out to be? Like, what is the piece of? If you don't mind me asking. Very happy. It's a chronic illness. That's nice. That is awesome to hear. Ah, god dang it. I hate when thread decides to fray. Middle that you're stitching. Please. Okay, I have to raid and run because it's 1 a.m. for me. Oh yeah, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Thank you for the raid. Catch you next stream, but thank you for having us. No problem. Thank you for raiding me. Yeah, have a good rest. Rest up. And when you start stitching again, I hope that you make amazing progress.
It's a happy bio.
Welcome back, buddy. I shall stretch, but I don't have much water with me, Winter. Hi, Hedrio. This has been taking a lot longer than I thought. Why is this taking just as long as, like, or not as long, but getting close to being as long as Giraffere? And stretch Silver. I did the stretch, but I can't do the hydrate, as I... Oh, thank you. I'll hydrate. I will hydrate later, when I go get dinner. Yeah. But yeah, why is this taking so long? This gives me a new reason to hate Pikachu. All done! Woo! After nearly 5 hours, we finally got this little rat done. Ah. So that makes 2 Pokemon sprites done today. We got Pokemon Gold sprite of not too done, and now Pokemon Crystal sprite of Pikachu. So we need to figure out which Pokemon sprite we're gonna do next. No, we're done for today. Pikachu has been created, and we are just happy to get it done. So woo! So let us see who is live. First, let me remove all the stuff though. This is someone that's interesting. Not interesting, but I've seen a bit of their streams. It is Duo, who is, I'm assuming, doing some cross-stitching. No, wrong person. You. First knit. Ooh, they're knitting. That's a bit unsettling music. I'm sorry about that. I was not really paying attention to the music because I was listening to my own things. It was paranormal stuff at first, and then it soon turned to Overwatch gameplay. So, yeah. Let's go! Yeah! Chatty. Over here. But, / raid. Duo NTL. Though we are done with the stream, we're gonna go rate this person. They are a cross-stitcher as well, but they are doing some knitting today. So yeah. Ooh, he's showing a piece he's currently working on. But let us go. Till then, I'll see everybody later with another cross-stitch thing. Maybe. Bye-bye. Wee.